perplexing them. The messages were never sent, and so I have to stop and look at elegance. Now we can't allow it.
Can't you see me fall?
To compromise our line of work and risk the life for what it's worth. Undeserved to want the hurt, but now we have a task at hand. Passing off as a man, never let reactions out. We know that we can cross divides, so we must dissolve the ties. She starts to cry, I'm sorry, I'm
Lost in your
Can't tell me nothing about this crypto. This O-Day, these forensics, strictly for my hackers. Hackers on the grind, I ain't forget you. All my port scanners, all my SQL injectors, my exploit devs.
Greetings all, it's NCOMMANDER, and welcome to another episode of HACK-ALT-NCOMMANDER. Wow, this is also apparently the day NCOMMANDER looks oddly redshifted. My webcam's having a little bit of issue. I don't know what's going on with it. I've been fiddling it between streams. So, let's bring back the background music. Maybe we can actually get this to work for once. Or at least desktop audio says it's working. Hey, Sane My Ninjas! Welcome to the chat. So, we've got something kind of special today. Let's see here. That is the wrong oh no, that's the right desktop. Let me get OBS out of view. I have here WordPerfect for Linux. Downloadable edition released by Corel in 1998, and Carousel noticed that it was mastered at 13:37. My system clock is shows 12 hours, not 24. So I thought it'd be kind of an interesting exercise to see if we could actually bring this back to life. You know, people say Linux has kind of crud backwards compatibility, but I'm somewhat confident we can actually do this. So the runmes file handles the main installation, and there we go. VS Code. My computer gets a little laggy when I'm streaming. Can I just get an audio test from chat? Mic check from chat? I would appreciate it. So, looking at the basic shell script, it doesn't look like it's doing all that much. Hey, Neoseed. I will remember. So I want to see if we can bring this back to life, and if we can, great. And if, you know, as an extra bonus, I might even try setting up a printer. I actually have a relatively modern LaserJet that has never been used with this computer, that has been sitting, I brought it up from storage, but I haven't actually tried using it. So I may try tempting the demo gods and actually try and set up a printer on stream. This isn't so much tempting the demo god, saying my ninjas, as it is stomping on its foot, spitting in its eye, and then I don't know, something else bad. Fate will probably strike me down with a lightning bolt, but we're going to try it, because in this house we do not fear fate. Oh man, I just screwed myself, didn't I? Okay, so it is elf, as far as I know. So, so here, let me show you what I'm running on. Let's bring up a terminal. So, my desktop system is Linux Ubuntu 2004 LTS. It's running in 64-bit. This should be elf binaries. If it's A out, we're going to have to break out the virtual machine because I can't install a new kernel without rebooting. So, taking a look at the install script, I don't see anything immediately weird here. Although, FTP install, I'm guessing Corel this was originally available as a free download from Corel's website, and without the license, you can use it as a, you have limited functionality. I actually did have this because I had Corel Linux. But those disk and license files, as far as I know, are currently in Baltimore. Now, interestingly, it includes a copy of Netscape. Okay, so I am not seeing anything particularly concerning in this shell script. So you know what? Let's go for broke and just try running it. I'm suspecting this is going to blow up spectacularly, but what the heck? Run me. Did you unzip and untar the files you downloaded? I guess it's wondering, you know, dealing with people. This was a tar bomb. It extracted everything to the same folder. If we open the original archive here. Oh no, this one wasn't. Some of them were. So this may be for people that just pulled the runme file out. So let's just hit yes. So available platforms. Wow, that's a lot of platforms. Deck Alpha, HP 9000, that would be a PA risk. Linux. I don't remember. I don't know what NCR is. I'm guessing it's a next something. RS 6000, that's IBM. two separate versions of SCO Unix. I think SCO DT might be their meaning for Unixware versus the older Xenix ones. And then three Solaris. We have Solaris 86, I'm guessing Solaris Spark, and I'm guessing that's Motorola 80XO. You know, I'm a little... Hold on. I'm going to Control-C this. What are these? These are all tar archives. NCR is System 5-bit... Was it actually Unix 5? Huh. Interesting. Unusually, Restream is having some issues tonight. I don't have view counts, and I think the chat is lagging a little bit, so please just bear with me. So let's just try this. So we are Linux, and we have a broken shell script. Oh, wow, that blew up. That blew up. Okay. I don't think... Yeah. I kind of expected that to happen. So let's clean this up. Yeah, okay. So let's extract these files manually, because I can't imagine, I could be wrong here. Oh right, because they don't have the right extension, it's going to complain. So let's get all the files out. So you didn't untar. Did you have to untar these manually? No, it was using the wrong file path. If we go up here, there was a bash error up here. So I'm a little concerned. I am running this on my own system. I'm not running it with sudo, but there is the fear of the old broken install script RMRF file system, and Commander panics because backups are questionable. It's not been the best. Yeah. Alright, so let's just extract these all manually. So 01. Seeing some interesting files here. BUS00. So I'm thinking those are all the Linux binaries. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. And then use 00 and use 1. So we have a lot of binaries here. And I am guessing Corel compressed. What is a Corel compressed file? The heck is this? Oh boy. This will be interesting. Yes. Oh. I completely forgot about the banner. I am so sorry, Side Pocket. Yes, we are currently raising money. Sorry, my brain is not here right now tonight. We are raising money for... Is it the Tyler Project? It's basically... Screw it. I'm going to have to pull up our own Twitch because my brain has completely decided it's not here tonight. But essentially, in support of Black Lives Matter... and if we go down here, the Trevor Project. I was going to say something similar, but I wasn't sure what the T was. The Trevor Project is a not-for-profit that raises funding for minorities in LGBTQ communities. You know, I'll let Side Pocket write it out in chat, and then I'll read it. I'm sorry, you got good days, you got bad days. Anyway, if you want to increase NCommander suffering, which will happen at certain milestones, yes, I just noticed this CDL desktop icon. Oh man, did Corel Linux even have CDL? All right, so anyway, looking at the extracted files, I don't know what a Corel compressed file is. I'm just gonna hex dump the star of this, just because I'm a little curious. Yeah, no, that's actually compressed. Alright, so I did see an install script. There we go, we have install WordPerfect. Shared install WordPerfect. Please enter the CD directory. I have this distinct feeling this isn't going to work. Yeah, see, that was what I was afraid of. See where it said a legal number? Oh, I know why it's getting confused. It's getting confused because of the kernel. So Ubuntu kernels have what's called a generic string on it. It basically indicates the kernel type. On older versions, this has been used for various things, and ARM, this denotes the sub-architecture. But this is probably why it's going, haha, screw you. So let's edit this script. So it was dying on 103. Yeah, and this is where it blows up. So what is it doing? So it's looking if it's Linux version 2.0.18. And it doesn't like it if it's anything newer or less than. So yeah, all right, let's just give it what it wants. So let's give it major of 2.0, minor of 18. And it also was complaining file not found. What was it doing when it said file not found? It is looking for the platform directory. So how does platform get set? You know, let's open this in the actual editor. Oh, wrong file. Don't save. Don't save. Yeah. I do know there's instructions for getting this to work on relatively modern distributions, but I kind of want to try doing this blind. So here, where's that platform? So it's doing a whole bunch of deep magic. Where does it figure out what platform is initially? Platform is platform. And it gets it from... Platform is Linux. So it gets it when it asks the question because it reads platform. So, okay, so what is going kablooey here? Wow, this is a long install script. So it tries to run these programs, but this won't work correctly with Bash. It is possible a different shell might be able to load a path, but if I try... Actually, no, that would work now that I think about it. Hold on, let me see there. Let's go back to that. What was the line? It wanted 360. 362. That was not the right thing. 362. Okay. So it tries to run execute. It's trying to run this program. It's trying to run WordPerfect install G. Do we even have that? So the path it's looking for is platform, install, execute. So let's see here. So Linux install. Oh, and we have some binaries in there. Okay. And they're okay. That's a good sign. They are 32-bit Linux binaries. Let's see what they're linked to. This is the part I'm dreading, because this is old enough. It may be old glibc. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Oh man, that's missing bets. It wants old glibc. That is some fossils. That is the X toolkit. Okay, so Ubuntu used to have this available. I suspect it's not here anymore, but we're gonna look. Yeah, no, I expected that. I expected. So, through the power of the internet, because Ubuntu didn't exist, we're gonna have to go looking in Debian for this. We need libso5. So, let's go looking. Let's see here, 1998. Let me see here, old Debian releases. Because what I need to do is I need that version of libc. So if we go to the old archives, this is quite a bit newer than what I want. I could have sworn that they keep their old archives somewhere. So I'm Ham, 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 ham. Oh, where is my C library? Oh, where is... I suspect this is not going to have anything useful. I'm looking for lib5, and God, I think that's before glibc. I think that's how old this is. Here. So, let me do the charity shout out. This month until July 4th, we're raising money for the Trevor Project. The Trevor Project is an American not-for-profit organization founded in 1998 focused on suicide prevention with efforts among lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and questioning LGBTQ youth. You can donate as much as you want, 20, 10, 5, or 1. Every bit counts, and we will donate the total regardless of what where we at on July 4th. For those on Twitch TV, there's an instant donation button. Just scroll down and find it. For those on other platforms, the link is in the chat. We did reach our goal of last month of $200 for Fred Hutchinson. As soon as the next time DEF CON 201 meets face-to-face, I get to suffer, and you'll get to see it live on stream. I don't know what Side Pocket has cooked up. I don't know what the evil hack labs are thinking. I'm pretty sure I'm going to hate it, and I might start crying. So, anyway, Debian Bo. Name for Bo Peep. This is from the right era. This is 1997. Let's go with Ham. Ham. Fancier. Nope, this one's too new. Let's go back a version. So we need Debian Bo. And we need the frack. Okay, someone has to have it archived. Okay, that's promising. Let's see if we can go up to the distributions. Let's see here. Oh yes, and our goal is 400. So let's see here. Let's look for libc. Looking for libc. That's the right version. That's the right platform. I am optimistic. Probably misplaced optimism, but we'll see how far we get. So let's grab that deb file and let's take a look. Let's peek under the hood and see what we've got with it. So okay, we've got libc and we've got libm. So here's what we are going to do. I'm going to open a new terminal. I'm hoping the screen resolution is good. I don't usually stream full screen, but this is useful. So let's call this old libs. I need to be root, and then deephack. God, this seems like a bad idea. You know, I'm going to do this the manual way, just because I can just see myself accidentally installing that package and overriding my C library. I can see it happening. And so this is kind of a balancing act between NCommander doing neat stuff and NCommander not blowing up his system. So we've got a lib folder. We've got libraries. So if we go back to extract and we set LD library path to include our old libs lib folder, see if LDD can resolve that now. Okay, that is a step in the right direction. So the only thing that it can't find is the graphical installer. It needs libxt. Let's see if we can get that on this version, because that is the X toolkit. That is a freaking antique. Search xt. That didn't help. That helped less. Yeah, no, that is completely useless. Okay. When in doubt, just use the web interface NCommander. Okay, so let's search for file names. I'm on Cosmic. Or no, sorry, I'm on Focal, not Cosmic. And we want to find libxt. And we have it. Okay. So really nice thing about Ubuntu is, and this is true Debian also, is it's what's called it's called multi-arch. So I can just add :i386, and that will get me the i386 version. This works for all of Ubuntu and Debian architectures. So if we check now, folks, that's looking promising. That is actually looking promising. Let's just try the graphical installer, and I get file not found. Okay, I think I know what the problem. I think it's missing its dynamic linker. Let's trace it. Wait. Here. Install C. Okay, why are you complaining? It's complaining with it can't find. What is it looking for? So this is the problem when you try and use userland cum emulation. What's happening is that Linux has a dynamic loader. Forget what it's called. Oh, yeah, this is going to hit me like 2 days from now, and I'm going to hate myself for it. And I need the fan. So there must be a broken symlink. Yeah, the problem is I think libc5 requires a different one. And, you know, I just remembered, I think Ubuntu moved this. They've been doing that a lot. That's multi-arch for you. Let me take a look. I'll recognize it when I see it. And man, I got a lot of crud on this system. Let's see here. Because if I can remember what the name is, I can fish it out. But what's happening is it's... You know what? Wait a minute. There's an easier way to do this. Because what is actually blowing up is libc. This is a libc failure. So let me strings it and see if I can find it. And that's just looking for the time zone database. Is it incompat? Let me see if this can find all its brains. Stackly linked. Stackly linked? That doesn't seem right. Well, that's the file I'm looking for, is ld linux so2. You know, now that I think about it, let's see here. Went through, yeah. Yeah, this is a problem with, this is the Twine nightmare. There's something very similar to Twine in WordPerfect for Linux. I'm not going to spoil it, but I know what at least I know what I'm looking for. I'm probably looking for ld linux so1. Let's jump back to this and let us take a look. Strings. Let's look at the graphical installer, and let's just script. Because this will tell me what it's looking for. Yep, that is exactly what it's looking for. Alright, so we need to find who owns this. I think it's Deepak Q. It's not Q. Owns. Contents. Okay, I don't remember the right command, so I am going to do the stupid thing, and I'm just going to grep the Deepak database for it. LD Linux. Okay, where are you? Oh, this is not a good sign. This is not a good sign. This is a very bad sign. Yeah, so on modern Ubuntu, it's in the lib6c. It's got to be in a different package on this. What I need are the contents files. So let's do a little hunting. This should have contents files, because that's been in Debian for a very long time. Yep, there it is. Contents. Download. Okay. And now I can find... Let's see here. So where is lib? Lib ld linux. It's in base LDSO. Okay, so that's the shared library. Right, because at this point in Linux history, AOut binaries were still common. So I understand why they did that. So if we go lib, oh please, and then go blah, 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 blog, blog. It's here somewhere. I am guessing that's the correct binary. Okay. Alright, let's do the usual song and dance here. Deepak deb, contents, downloads, lib, so. Okay, that is exactly what we need. Alright. So, once again, we're going to do this by hand, because, again, NCOMMANDER no want to blow up his system. And then, data. So there's the file. The problem is the file is in the wrong location. Now, these paths shouldn't conflict. And they don't. So I think I can safely do this. I think I can dynamically link them because it's a separate SO version. There's no reason why export no clobber. Just in case, because again, NCOMMANDER no want to blow up his system. Old libs, LD Linux 1 9. If we look, is that dynamic link valid? That is a valid dynamic link. Okay, all right. Progress. We're getting there. This is progress. Let's go back to the extract folder and let's see if that installer thingy works. So install G. Okay. That's both good and bad. That is... I forgot this existed. Holy cow. I don't think there's a mechanism to make this. Yeah, I didn't think so. So, what's happening here is, on older versions of Linux, there was a central registry for shared libraries. This is what ldconfig did. It technically still exists, but it didn't cause magic like it did in older versions. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to I don't want to chroot this if I can avoid it. So, let's find ldconfig. I will chroot it if I have to, but that is a last resort. Because I want to see if we can actually just get this to work without chrooting it. So LDSO LDconf. So that's in that folder. But actually what I need is ldconfig. So that's there. I wonder if ldconfig has an option for this. I wouldn't be surprised if it does. Let's see here. Well, that's promising. Libraries, it was linked enough. Okay. Hello! Old format. That might be what we need. Oh, weird. So there's the SO cache. What was this looking for? Okay, that is saying it's corrupt. This is probably a horrible idea. I have to think this would work with the old format. Oh, no, wait a minute. Maybe not. Maybe not. Because this is AMD 64, not x86. Let's take a look at that config file just before I cause this thing to blow its brains out. Yeah, I thought so. So that's where it's looking for all the multi-arch stuff. I may have to chroot this. I really don't want to chroot this if I can avoid it. The problem is the dynamic linker here is such an antique, it's having problems. I want to see if there's a way to fix this without having to chroot it. I'm guessing not, but We'll see. This is mostly a Debian-specific problem because of the way they did their 64-bit port, which I think is cleaner than the Fedora approach, which is called BiArch. But let's see here. The problem with hex setting is it will try and load the new... You know what? Screw it. What's the harm in trying? I don't even need to hex edit. What I just need to do is change the link. Okay, so sudo rm so linux 1. Let's go away. ld linux 2. I can't imagine this is going to work, but I have been wrong before. So okay, that was probably a stupid idea. This is why people say Linux has crap backwards compatibility, and it is complete truth. Because let's see here. Now wait a minute. Oh wait a minute, I'm in the wrong terminal window. There's no possible way that worked. No, I don't think it would have gone that far, though, if the dynamic linker was completely... Yeah, no, that's what I expected. If I run GDB, I'm almost certain it goes bang because the dynamic linker is wrong. Yeah, no. That was what I was expecting. Here. Thank you, hey Neoseed. Thank you for the $20 donation. It is hugely appreciated. Okay, you know, I've got a stupid idea. Like I said, the Chroot method is easy mode. It's why I don't really want to do it if I can avoid it. So let me see here. Where is? Let's pull out a hex adder. Just because I am sort of curious if I can hex ed this to work. Okay, so here's the hex adder. Let's find that string. So I was looking for lib s to o. No, I want to find string. So here, let's see, how many times is this in the string? So it is looking. What I need is a search and replace. Oh, no. Please, disown, please. Search, replace. Oh, that was stupid. That was stupid. Kill 9. Okay, let's see here. Can we do a search and replace with this? Search, replace. I want to search for Etsy SO cache. I want to find you as text. And then let's call you LD old cache. Replace all. Or no, is that the same number of characters? It's not. Let's use an E. Replace. Yeah, that should work. Let's see. Find next. Nope. Replace hex. Okay, found and replaced one occurrence. It should be more than one occurrence, but we'll see. I have my doubts about this. Okay. So, I argue that Linux is fairly usable if you understand it. I have a null in there. Why do I have a null in there? Yeah, but yeah, hold on. Let me find this. That's not going to be a problem. You know, I'll show you why. If we search replace, I didn't replace the null character. It's right there. That should be fine. Yeah, I only went for the string bytes, and I did that intentionally. Okay, so ldconfig did have an option of making old format, and I can tell it where to put it. So let's try that. Can I also tell it I only want it in... Let's see here. Well, let's just try it. Config, okay, I need -c, sudo ldconfig -c, like that, and I need old format. Oh, it did something. Yeah, it exists. Let's see what's in it. See a lot of 64-bit libs. Do we have 32 ones? We do. Okay, so let's switch out the dynamic linker. LD Linux, so 2. No. That would have been bad. That would have been really bad had I typed that command. We're okay. We're okay. Everything's okay. We're not on fire. We're not on fire. And Commander did not accidentally blow away his root file system. God, I feel like I'm playing. I feel like G.I. Jack playing with a hand grenade. All right, let's see if my little bodge job worked. I really am curious about this. Did I miss a file? Okay. LD Linux 1. Oh, you know, it helps when you hit Control S. Yeah, ignore. Save. Reload. Okay. So it's okay, so it's in 2 places. So we also need to get it in the second file. Okay, we're making progress. We're making progress. I mean, if I really needed to, I could recompile these. I really don't want to do that, but it is an option on the table. So let's pull out libsd0 and let's do our search again. So lib there, search. Do I replace like that? Find. Replace all. Save. Okay, that is progress. That is in fact progress. Can we S-trace this? Is it actually trying to load that? Okay, look, that is actually doing what it's supposed to do. It just doesn't like the format. Okay, that is progress. That is in fact progress towards resurrection. Okay, so we do need the old LD config because it's simply not going to understand what these binaries are. So where is this? Where's LD config living? It is in LDS. Isn't that what I just downloaded? Wait a minute. I could have sworn we just downloaded this. Okay. It's too far down, at least I think it is. I mean, we could... Yeah, because, see, it writes that out there, and then it... Yeah, screw it. Let's... Should be... it lib... i386 libxtso here. Let's just see if that does anything. I am curious. Did that actually try and load it? It said no file directory. Did I? Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, wow. We are actually getting somewhere with this. I don't like where it's looking, though. I wish I could tell it to look somewhere else. Because, yeah, it's finding that. Maybe that's a non-fatal error? Is that possible? The linker behavior on those old versions is really odd. Let's go fishing. Let's see if we can actually make this happy. I think it was looking for this one next. Now it wants XPM. That's fine. So far, so good. Oh, that's 4. Which one did it want? Yeah, that's the one it wanted. I am actually wondering if this is in fact possible. Lib ice. Okay. I think I'm going to be doing this for a while, but let's see. Lib ice. It wants lib 6, which is the new... Oh, that's maybe won't end well. Well, we'll try it. Because some of these libraries are linked against newer libcs. It might blow itself to bits, although maybe it'll be okay, because this is theoretically supported by the dynamic linker. Yeah, so this may blow up catastrophically. We'll see. Let's see how many of these we can resolve. The problem is it's using the old school dynamic linker to load new libraries. But sooner or later, I'm going to run out of libraries, and it's going to work. Because it's not like I haven't done this before. I got some old Loki games to work about 4 or 5 years ago, but those were a bit newer than this. Oh, that actually tried to do something. That actually tried to do something, and then it went kablooey. That tried to open the new dynamic loader. And then it dies with a floating point exception. Why do I feel like this is trying to divide by 0? Okay, hold on. Out comes GDB. Run, please. I have symbols. That's a nice thing. No, I think this is blowing up because it doesn't like the cache format. Oh, CERN, it's blowing up because it doesn't like the cache format. Where's my instruction pointer? Yeah, it's looking in ldconfig to try and find hashes, and it is almost certain. Yeah, I can see it. It's a divide by 0. What is it doing with that? I mean, I could just grab the source code and look. ldconfig. Type can be, those ELF files cannot work out. So deduction of their type, allows deduction of a specific. Okay, I'm beginning to see what the slight problem is. Let's see here. Because this wants a very specific pattern on how this works. What's probably happening. Do not trust directories. So it implies N. Change and use root. I am probably better off trying to install Debian Bow in a chroot. I mean, I'm likely will have less pain. But I'm curious enough to see if this can be made to tap dance. You know, screw it, I'm gonna go for it. If this doesn't work, it doesn't work. So let's grab the source code to the dynamic linker. And let's do some rocket surgery here. So what I should have... I'm gonna have to make some edits to this main file. I know that right off the bat. Because this is gonna be for the wrong architecture. So here, make... I'm not this lucky. I am not this lucky, but I'm gonna try it. Make CC equal C. Yeah, it helps if I have the right compiler installed. Because if we can recombine this linker, I can make code modifications to it. And I also think this will have ld-config, which will let me actually do the necessary magic to make this work. I am not convinced that this is going to fly, but it's a pretty interesting hacking project. I hope folks are enjoying this. I can't actually see the statistics on Scaflip. Oh, I hate these. I really hate these. So old GCC kind of sucked, and it allowed compilation of code that it shouldn't allow to compile, which is basically what just happened here. Yeah, that is exactly what happened here. It's also possible that happened as well. It's actually more probable that's what happened. You know what? Alright. Screw it. We are going to come back to this. Let's see here. Dev bootstrap. I don't know if this will work. How do I not have the bootstrap? Well, actually, I know why I don't have the bootstrap, because Ubuntu is moving away from it entirely. I don't know why. And I need to give it a script. I don't know if the bootstrap is going to work with this version. Let's see. What do we have? What's the oldest possible script I can give it? I think Etch is the oldest one in here, which is probably about 10 years too new. Let's see, archive Debian dist. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna fly. It would have been nice. Here. Yeah, there's no release file. Actually, no, there is a release file. Hold on. Where are you looking? Debian dists. I think I know what happened. Either archive.debian.org is not usable in its own right, which I think is unlikely, or apt has drifted over the decades. Either is possible. I'm thinking. I look at some of the other ones, like say Woody. Yeah, see, Woody has the folder in the right style. Let's go look at Bo, and let's see if we have a chroot of some sort we can use. We have a bunch of disks. Oh yeah, that's looking promising. Base 1.3, let's grab that. Just because I am curious. What is in this? That looks like a root file system. I'm pretty sure that is a root file system. Let's go back to my... How do I want to do this? Okay, Debian Bo. Debian Bo. Tar. Extract, preserve positions. Downloads. And that looks like... That actually looks like... Hold on. That may have been a very good thing that failed. That may have just... No, that is the right format for this. Okay, so extract sudo. Can I chroot into it? That is the $1 million. I can chroot into it. I don't mean... Oh man, I've dug up a senior citizen here. Debian 1.3. Oh my god. There's no apt. Wow. There is no apt here. This is an absolutely minimum Debian. Is deselect here? Deselect's here, but it's segfaults. Why does deselect segfault? Depack. What? What? Out of memory. Methinks there be problems here. Methinks there be big problems here. Methinks this be broken in two. Why did I think this was a good idea? Just want to search one more time. I'm almost certain libc5. That's not available. Okay, so we're going back to plan A, which means we need a work. Wait a minute, hold on. This may have not been a waste of time. This may have ld config. In fact, I'm really hoping it has ld. It should have ld config. Find name ld config. I do have ld config. Probably a bad idea to run you. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I need to give it a list of directories. So let's point it. You need to go at user i3 lib i3 sec. You need to look at opt old libs lib, and I think you're going to also need to look here. So let's give it that list. Let's see if this works. I'm not convinced it will. Okay. I'm going to run this as root. Let's put this in the temp folder and see if it actually makes something, because I don't know how much I trust it. That actually made something. Let's see if there's anything useful in it. There is, in fact, something useful in it. Okay. I'm cautiously optimistic about this. Let me S-trace this. I didn't see that message about the corrupted cache. But it doesn't necessarily mean anything. File, please. Oh, right. Hold on, I'm an idiot. Reload. Okay. So it is loading it from the right place. So that's actually a good sign. And it's not loading it from SD cache. So why are we floating point accepted thing here? So we actually get fairly far. I mean, we're getting all the way through shared library loading. I wonder if it's just blowing up because I've got mismatched libraries. That is entirely possible. It's also entirely fixable. So it's just going to require me to go fishing. But this is showing promise. I need to get rid of all these. Is it awk? How was it? Awk print 3? It's been a while since I've done this. Third word. Okay, let's see here. I was close! I just didn't escape it right. Yep, okay. Alright. So now what we're going to have to do is I'm going to have to go find all the old devs. I've got a list of what I need. And, yeah, it was quotes. I remembered it correctly. I brain farted. I haven't been sleeping particularly well due to some real life stuff that I don't really want to talk about on stream. So let's start with the easy one. I need the packages file because I need to know the version of the packages that match to Debian Bow. Now this is where being a Debian developer helps tremendously because I know how this is all put together. So Debian has a master packages list, and even on this version it should, yep, there it is. This will tell me the versions of stuff I need, and if we combine that with the contents file, libxt. So what I am looking for, and wow, that is just old school. So we know we need this. So we need xcompat. Sorry, that is not what we need. Lib. We're looking for. That is just an old place for libraries. So it looks like we just need xlib6. And then I need to know what version of that we need. xlib6. So that would be package 3.34. So now we go to the pool. And we go to xlib. I gotta be in the right folder for it. Might be... I don't know always... The source name may not always match with the main name. So let's see here. Xlib. Does it say... Does this version say what its source package is? No, but it does give me an idea of what the file name is. That's interesting. I know the file structure was different on these versions. Was it actually all in the dist folder back then? It might have been. And it was. Today I learned. Just grab xlib. We're getting somewhere. I don't know if it's good or bad. So that changes our library load path. So let's export a new one. Library load path is now old libs, lib, and old libs. My microphone is in the way, so I keep having to move around it. Libs, x11, r6. That would actually be... I don't think I got that right. Let's just confirm that. No, I did. We do have some broken links there. Which we probably will have to fix. I am legitimately curious. You know, I'm legitimately curious if this is possible at this point. So why are you broken? What are you trying to point to? This is probably... This is an LD config issue. I'm almost certain of it. Debian changed their library packaging to basically fix this problem. I am hoping LD config will, in fact, banish this gremlin. So let's add a new folder to the list. Libs. User x11 r6 lib. Let's see here. Can't open. Okay, I'm just gonna have to fix these by hand. That's fine. Lib ice 6.3 becomes lib ice. I'm guessing there was probably a okay. Guess I have to delete it specifically. Yeah. Well, I did that just to make sure I don't accidentally blow. I don't accidentally my file system. Okay, so that's all the bits existing. Can we? That is promising. All right, let's see what's going on here. Well, that time it didn't crash. What happened? Okay, we are going the right way here, folks. We are going the right way. So we need XPM. And we need this one. Hoping you all are enjoying this. Here. If anyone has any questions, please let me know. Or suggestions for streams in the future. So we just need to extract this. XPM. Alright, let's see if that link is broken. I'm guessing it probably is, but never hurts to check. Let's LD config. Whoa! That's a working thing. Guys, that is a working thing. That isn't... Yeah, that is a working thing. Okay. 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 Alright, so we actually managed to sort the freaking library problem. Did we just go for broke and try the install script? I'm going for broke and I'm trying the install script. I don't think it's going to work. But I'm willing to try. Okay, something seg faulted. And then it did something. Where did it install to? That was like so not useful it wasn't even funny. That was ridiculously not useful. But it did stuff. It didn't do anything particularly useful. Where the hell did it try and install to? If user root, temp directory, being root adds some menus, but where the hell did it install to? Let's see here. I am deeply curious if I figure this out. So here's the menu. It had to install somewhere in my home folder. It had to. Okay, so it writes an install log somewhere. Let's just look at my file system. Is there a folder here I didn't have before? I'm not seeing anything. Wait, nope, that's just OpenShot. Okay. I'm pretty sure we're dealing with just a broken shell script and possibly some broken... We may still be missing libraries, but we're definitely going the right way here. This has gone from maybe possible to actually possible, because this is all pointing to the correct old libraries. I'm not sure what this Linux Gate SO1... I'm hoping it's not complaining, so I'm not going to get too worried about it. Let's see here. WP installed G. Character installs failed. Color gray. See, I can't remember how this used to install back in the day. I know it all ran from the script. Okay, okay. That's actually trying to do something. That is in fact trying to do something. Okay, so it's blowing up because of a locale problem. That's actually not completely unexpected. I'm going to ignore that for now because that shouldn't be a fatal error. So, where the hell did it install to? Okay. Let's S-trace that. Let's see what it's actually trying to do. So it's already run twice. So if it's already screwed up my system, whatever. Okay, let's take a look here. So it basically opens a lot of files. It's okay. So that's what it's looking for. It's looking for the key symbol database. Do I even have this folder? I don't, which means I can safely link it. I'm going to be cleaning. I'm going to be cleaning. I'm going to have to watch this stream step by step to undo this. I just know it. All right, let's just see if that changes that. And we get no such file directory. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure if that's an improvement or not. Oh, well, derp. I'm in the wrong folder. Okay. Ignore me. There was no error there. That was no error. That actually worked. Yeah, that actually worked. So this is the S-trace. I just want to confirm that. No, okay, no, it's still broken. Still broken. Let's see here. Let's see what it's not finding. I am curious. I'm probably getting rat-holed here, but if I really want to see X11 work... So it's looking for something here in the base directory. It's looking for X defaults. It's looking for motif crap, which it won't find because fuck motif. It's looking for the key symbol database and the XT error database. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I'd like to know how... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I've got additional folders here. No, I don't. Right, let's look back at the install script. What is this actually doing? 'Cause it has to be installing somewhere. I used to remember it used to go into the op folder, but I'm guessing that's not actually what it does. I do see it takes some command line options. Now let's just run that in verbose mode and see if we can figure out what's going on here. I mean, the fact of the matter is Linux has crap backwards compatibility. I don't think anyone is actually going to try is going to try and defend it, but I am curious if this is even possible. I see a segmentation fault. Okay, so it tries to run the character stall, and the character stall blows itself up. So let's try running this command and see why this goes... Unknown terminal. That's an ncurses issue. That means it's trying to load termcap from somewhere. All right, let's figure out where it's trying to load termcap. Term info. That's interesting. It actually finds the file, and I guess it doesn't recognize the term. I guess it doesn't recognize the format. That's the best guess I can guess, because that should be there. And it is there. So, just in the interests of... Oh, that did something different. No, that did nothing different. What controls that? I can't change that folder out on the running system. I could use an overlay as in a pinch. So let's find the right termcat database for this version. So let's go back to the master contents file. And we are looking for xterm. So we are looking for ncurses. Why am I not surprised? So ncurses base has that. I'm guessing the terminal format has just changed over the years. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Actually, that makes... these may be compiled files. So that actually makes a lot of sense. So let's grab ncurses base. Because what I can do is I can rename that file and load it with the correct command. Let's find base. Grab it. Okay, so we got a bunch of term info files. So what I want to do is I want to grab that xterm. Wait, your dynamic link. Where are you linked to? Term info. Xterm color. Okay. Yeah, so these are compiled xterm files. Okay, that makes sense. So if we drop you in, where do you want to be? You want to be in libxterm. We give you a different terminal name, so let's call you xterm legacy. Again, this is going into horrible ideas territory. Xterm legacy. Okay, is it even trying to open it? Xterm legacy. It tries to open it. And it fails. What I'm not seeing here, what's missing in this little pretty picture, what's missing is ncurses. It must be statically linked. It's the only thing I can think of. And ncurses is under a permissive license, so it is in fact possible. I doubt there's anything useful here. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Hex editor is coming out again for the second time tonight. Let's see, let's call this... I don't know if this cares about its byte order. It may... Is there a terminator? Oh. Wow, that just crashed. Oh, because I wasn't running as root. Alright. We'll see how if this works. If not, I'll make the same size. But I am a little curious. Oh, I hate this bug. I like Bless. I don't like this bug. Error opening terminal xterm legacy. Yeah, that doesn't tell me anything useful. That doesn't tell me anything I don't know. It could be reading a terminal variable, but I don't think it is. Alright. Undo, 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 undo. Okay. So let's call you XCOM. Yep, that works. That works. User lib, term info, x term legacy. I will read off that in a moment, Side Pocket. Sorry, I'm trying not to lose my brain here. I almost feel like I'm better off trying to get the graphical install to go, because that's going to be a little less stupid. And I won't have to worry about the terminal. And this probably is going to be easy to fix, but we'll see. Because I have to get the installer, can't get the font segmentation. Okay, why is that segmentation fault? Where are we blowing up? It's probably blowing up because there's no font, but just in case, trace. That is completely useless. Yeah, that is completely useless. Let's find those. Let's just copy the files it can't find. And then... yeah, because that's what it's looking for. I really don't want to have to go hunting down ancient symbol files if I don't have to. I will, because... but let's just try the stab in the dark before I go down that road. So it wants these two files. Oh, these look like the... nope, they're not generated. So they're in XBase, which... didn't I extract XBase? No, I extracted XLibs. Okay. Alright, so I need XBase, which is here. So, just as a reminder, we are again raising money for the Trevor Project. It's part of the Team Hackers for Pride donation drive. We're collecting through July 4th. Our goal is $400, $200 more than what we were starting, than we did last month. And the Trevor Project was founded in 1998 to focus on suicide prevention among lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and questioning youth and people of color, such as African Americans who happen to be transgender. As they say, Black Lives Matter. I'm sorry, no, I'm okay. We are okay. Alright, train of thought has been recovered. So, where were we? We are continuing with the old libs. Right, let's grab XBase. And let's just keep on trucking. Okay, that gives me a bunch of files. So if we go here, so I linked these libraries, so this should, yeah, so that should point to the right place. So do you actually, can you load fonts now? You're complaining a lot less, but you're still seg faulting. So why are you seg faulting? Let's see if strace gives me a hint before I have to do some annoying things. Alright, let's go down here. What was the last thing it tries to do? Can't get font. How did X fonts work? X fonts were this giant boogeyman of evil and disgusting and evil. So, yeah, chat's being a little flaky for me tonight. I actually, let me just go up on Twitch and let's see what's going on. I'm seeing some messages, but it's... I just want to see if there's anything I'm not seeing. Yeah. Because according to the rebase panel, which I have up on screen, and you can see it in the corner of the stream, it says that there's no one watching. Which, as far as I can tell, is not true. So... So I'm guessing I need to add the fonts. I know I'm shooting in the dark. If I was a smart person, I'd be pulling out Greta, but I want... Trying to disassemble something like this is special. We may still end up doing that, but I'd rather avoid it as much as possible. Can I actually see it trying to load a font? Can't get the font. Is that okay? Let's limit this. Is it this that can't get the font, or is it something else? Can't get the fonts. I want to say that there's a font library that needs to happen, or font magic, I should say. Is it XFLD? Okay. See, I don't see what font it's trying to load. Alright, disassembler's coming out. I just need a hint of where to look here. Alright, so what we have a string, we know why, we have a rough idea of why this is going kablooey. Let's go to our WordPerfect folder. That's fine. Wasn't expecting to pull out Greta tonight, but here we are. Excuse me. And let's bring up temp. Let's see here. Install here. That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. Alright. It's running the disassembler. Yeah, that's all the correct files. Looks like Greta's having some problems with this. Toolpath. I think what its problem is it doesn't know where to look for the libraries. Configure. Importer plugin. I don't think it's importer plugin. Let's see here. Developer. I doubt it. I'm almost certain it's in core. Wait a minute. Something... What is going on? Code browser. What? There we go. Analyze. Alright, it's going to complain that it can't find libraries. There is a way to tell it where to look for libraries. Let's let it run its analyze. This shouldn't be that big. Let's look. Let's see if we can find strings. Symbol table. Define strings. There it is. So what we are looking for is fonts. That ain't what I'm looking for. So define data. Every time I think I know how to use this program, it turns out I don't. So let's see here. Can't what was the error we were getting? Can't get the... Wait a minute. That didn't crash. That didn't crash. Is it doing something? Okay, now it oh wow, hold on. Yeah, that did something. And I think Greta just crashed. Ever have one of those days? Because I am. Alright. It's probably just having problems because this is such an ancient binary. Let's go with aggressive instruction finder. Let's see here. Demangler, blah blah blah. That should be fine. Okay. Define data. Font. Okay, right. This will populate as it finds strings. That might take a bit. It's not that big. It's actually pretty small. Right, so it's analyzing functions. Update pending. Alright, so we're going to let that run. Anyone got any questions on what I've been doing and or what I'm trying to do? Let's see here. So now it's finding the strings. So we have... Yeah. X fonts can't be found. Just humor me here. Because I want to say there's a master font database. And they have documentation for the old R6 release. So maybe this will give me something to look at in the right direction. Because what is probably happening is there's some sort of master cache file that I don't have. And this is taking forever to load. Can I? Yeah, I can load it cached. So there is FC cache. I think this is relating mostly to font config and not... Let's see here. Make font dir. Set server font path. See, I don't know if this is the X client or the X server that's having a hissy fit about this. Alright, so did this find that string yet? Because the easy guess here is these two errors are related. It can't find the font, and then it's sig faults. Can't get the font. Wait a minute. That is there. Cannot. You finished your analysis. Why doesn't it see it? Now let's go to bytes. I may put this aside for now because my brain is putty. Any requests from chat? We've got a couple of other things we can look at, but if you guys want to see me continue hack away on this, I could pull out NT4. I actually have soft landing Linux installed in a VM, which is a pretty interesting look. So otherwise, I'll just keep going here if I don't hear anything from chat. So make your voices heard. You know, it's almost certain this won't work, but sometimes if you just search for the exact error, you get lucky. But not today. Let's see here. So QSet. Okay, so it's got a font path set. The question is it using this font path or is it using the font path of something else? I'm really not sure. I just realized that's off center. the way X11 fonts work, if I remember correctly, is the client library can ask the server it's got a font and then it pops up. And that makes sense to me. Because here's the font path, and this is related to the running X server to my knowledge. Font path. Is there anything in these? Let's take a look. Let's see if there's something, if we actually have X fonts installed or not. Because this should be talking to the X server. I do have fonts installed. And there is a font dir thing here. I should be seeing this with S-Trace. Let's see. See, I don't even see anything with S-Trace. But S-Trace doesn't always catch across forks, which could be a problem. Yeah, let me just try that. Let's go back to the character install. Just because. Right, that had a problem with terminal. Okay, folks, I need to step away from the keyboard for a moment. I will be back in 3 to 5 minutes. Just bear with me. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Yeah, that was a mic failure. Was that being said in... Yeah, and again, chat is being weird. Okay, I apologize for that. When I stepped away from the keyboard, I muted my mic. I thought I had unmuted it. Thank you for the catch. So, what I'm doing here is I am trying to edit where the term cap database is coming from, so I can just give it what it wants. I'm not completely sure this is going to work. Let's see, lib term cap, and this is why I don't like this hex adder. Okay, so that looks for it there, that looks for it there, and that's not all of it. Let's go back to bless. We're just going to deal with the fact that bless has glitches, because at this point everything has glitches. You embrace the glitch. It's life is a glitch. Let's see here. Find next. So this. Yeah, I think we're just going to replace this entire file path. This is probably a bad idea, but I also can't think of why it wouldn't work. Oh, replace all. And also lib share.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Okay, that should work. Replace all.
We are
Huh?
reaching for the stars. But
Term
we're
info.
making this too hard. And I want
Template term info term cap. Ignore. What's going on here? Did anything change when I tried that? Okay, so it did open the right file when I did that, and then it still complains that it can't open the terminal. You know, just because I've seen this happen before, let's actually use xterm. Because what it may be doing is it may be trying to send certain escape symbols. It is remotely possible that this actually needs legitimate xterm. It's rare, but I have seen this before. Okay, so I need to reset LD paths. And then what was the second one? It was X11. Opt old libs. This one, user X11R6 lib. What did I get wrong here? Oh. Lib library path. ELA. Okay. So it doesn't seem to actually care what my terminal actually is. Lib term info xterm. Yeah, it's there. Wait a minute, that's a dynamic. That's a link. That's a link. Wait a minute. Oh, you're kidding me. Did I get rat hole because that was a link? Yeah, that's entirely possible. I just got rat hole because that is a link. And it shouldn't be a link, but it is a link because things have changed. Now, that sounds like the start of a rap song, doesn't it? So if I go here to term info. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Etsy. Yeah, hold on, let's do this in a less bad terminal. Yeah, okay, I think I see what's happening now. So if we go user lib term cap X, and we look at this, where do you actually end up pointing? We end up pointing at a valid file. I've got this distinct feeling this ain't right. Term info old. Pop old libs ec term info. And now we're pointing directly at the valid file. Now it is possible that the reason that this is blowing up is that this version of term info, the end curses it's using, is incorrect. But I'm not willing to rule that out because this should be from the right era. I don't remember. Let me strings this. What version of end curses were you built with? Oh, that doesn't help. Tracing end curses. Terminal names. Not enough time to create the term info. So it's either possible that the database that's in Debian Bow is too new. I'm not completely sure that's the problem now. And of course, the other installer has a graphics self-destruct, which doesn't help. So I'm thinking about this right now. I'm trying to think, what can I do to get more debugging information? When we look here, we just see that it's error opening terminal file. And it's definitely not loading a copy of end curses. It probably was statically linked with it. Then there's a personality, which is normal for binaries of this era. Exec, it tries to read that, and then it throws a fit. Just because I have a slightly better hunch of what this might give me better data, but that was not what I wanted to do. That was not what I wanted to do. So, on one hand, I've got a broken installer, and on the other hand, I've got a broken installer in a different way. I want to take a second look at that S-trace from the graphical one, because I feel like I am missing something obvious. The reason I feel like I'm missing something obvious here is I should see a file not being loaded or file not found. What I just, I can actually do this a little simpler. Let's just pull strings out. What I am suspecting is that if I remember how fonts are loaded in X, I think it's done by string names. Maybe that will give me a hint. Cannot. Okay, so I was right. It is in fact trying to load a font, trying to load Octavia. medium, normal, blah, blah, blah. So, now that we know what we're looking for, now we're starting to get somewhere. I don't know where it's looking for this at the moment, but it definitely better direction. So let's go back to our contents file. Let's see if we can find Hacktavia font. And it's in the Fonts 100 package. Okay. Okay. This is what they call Progress City. So, wrong directory, open. That does not help. That is not what I wanted. And you'll also grab the 75 point fonts. I doubt they'll be useful, but you know what, while we're here, I should have done this beforehand. But, that adds a whole lot of font folders. And we're just going to grab these for good measure. So X font 75. Now, I'm not completely convinced that this is a problem with these fonts. It may also be a problem with my local X server. So if I look in, if we look at back at XQ, user share, fonts, X11. See, I'm also missing, I may need additional X fonts on this system because I can't tell where the problem is. See, here's my thought. Here's my thought. X is a network protocol, and I just realized I could debug this with X. What's it called? With Wireshark, if I could isolate it to a separate system. So we may end up doing that. Let's see. Let's grab the 100 DPI fonts, just because I suspect that they are needed. And they're architecture all, which makes me feel like I'm going the right way with this. Alright. Again, if anyone in chat has any thoughts or theories, please make yourself known at this time. Installed G. Wait, I wasn't getting that before. Yes, I was. Gray, white. Not get the font. You know what? That's a lot of fonts. That is a stupid amount of fonts. Do I really want that many fonts? What did it do? No, I just made a mistake. I thought it did something and it didn't. See, I'm just looking. Do I really want to install a ridiculous number of X11 fonts? I kind of want to rule this out entirely. So screw it, go for it. I don't know how long this is going to take to download. Let's see. So here's how X works. I am currently trying to get WordPerfect 8 for Linux, released 1999, to run on Ubuntu 2020. So that is basically where we're at. We managed to solve issues with hex editing with the dynamic link loader. It's falling over trying to get X fonts. Now, my suspicion is that this is an X handshaking problem, but I'm not sure. I could run Wireshark. No, I don't want to do the traditional. I don't want the fix. I do want them installed, though. That is a lot of stuff. There used to be an error where I just used to basically install all the packages, but that was a long time ago. Okay, that's a lot, but it'll give me a better idea of where the font explosion is. X has generally been relatively compatible with itself, and Ubuntu hasn't switched to Wayland yet. That'll probably be in Ubuntu 2220, or sorry, 2204. I'm too used to us being in 2020, so okay. Promising, regenerating font cache. It's going to do that for a bit longer. It's generating some of the fonts. So hopefully the font it wants is there. The reason that these old fonts are not used is because very little uses the X fonts mechanism. But for the vintage of what this software was originally came out in, it makes sense. I don't know why the terminal program is having a fit, but you know, one step at a time. So let's let font config do its job. I mean, like I said, the easier way I could do this is I could have just set up a root jail, but, and I may still end up doing that because if this is an X server problem, that would determine it definitively. See, I don't want to pull up Wireshark on my X. It will get recorded to YouTube after. It's currently being streamed on YouTube and will be exported. The VOD will be available on Twitch after it's done. But I feel like I am going around in circles. Okay, so given the fact. So, at the moment, we can't get the font. Let me see if there's anything in the X server log. I doubt it, but you know, now that I think about it, X can be a chatty little beast when it wants to be. Let's see here. So, yeah, that's not surprising. That's just the installer seg faulting. If can't get the font, so there's nothing here from X. Although it might be under GDM. Let's switch to root. No, maybe not. Invalid cache files. Syslog maybe? Like, I doubt this. I really do. But just to rule you out. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here. So the next step that probably needs to happen is I would have to set up a root jail and try and connect it to this X server. I could, but it would create dangling pointers. I thought about that. Yeah, the text mode installer, it's getting very confused with end curses, and I'm giving it all the files at once, and it's still confused. Like, it's just like, it's like, I don't know what to do, you know, screw you. Yeah, because it complains unknown term type. But we've already hexed this thing to give it exactly the file it wants. You know what? Is it forking? That can throw off strace. Let me just take a slightly closer look at this. Yeah, that's not forking. And it's opening the file. It's opening the file from that version of the Linux distribution. Yeah, no, that sounds about right for Oracle. I hesitate to say more because Oracle Legal Department is scary. But that sounds about right for Oracle. It is trying to do a preload, but that's probably just the preload cache, nothing specific. So, why is it? See, it tries to load this termcap file and it just says no. And the termcap file it's loading. Just humor me. Let's make sure this is actually what I think it is. That was not the right link. That was not the right link. So I don't think this format has changed much in the resounding several decades. Yeah, see, that looks right. It's the right file. I have even clutching in my $1 million. Yeah, it sounds about right. It could be worse. You could be supporting NetWare on, Oracle on NetWare still, before some poor sappy DAWs program that's talking to it over IPX. Because I'm pretty sure TNSnames.ora actually supported that. So you know what? There's your little bit of horror. And fortunately, I've already said that unless someone like sends me a boxed copy of Oracle for NetWare, I don't think I'll ever cover it. So I don't think, and I very much doubt anyone's going to do that. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let's get the defibrillator out for Neoseed. Clear! Oh, I'm sorry, he's dead. The error was Aura 666. Insufficient license fees paid. Let's have a moment of silence for our fallen brother. Yeah, that about sums up my experiences with Oracle. The less I say about Oracle, the happier person I'm going to be. There are some things even I can't deal with. Not a lot, but there are some. Side pocket, that is not a suggestion. So I know he's listening. He's probably listening to, oh man, NCOMMANDER has things he doesn't want to touch. How can we use this to make him to torture him? So I did notice something. Hold on. Wait a minute. I just noticed this, and I probably should have noticed this beforehand. Go to inst. What we got here? That is an archive format. Let's see. What else we got here? Test. So that one just says it's good. That doesn't actually help me. And okay, that's a decompression utility. Hold on, that is actually useful. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Alert, alert, alert. He's having an idea. He's having an idea. Man the battle station. Man the battle station. Bin compressed. Bin. Can I just decompress this manually? It can't be that easy. It cannot be this easy. Well, why am I saying it's definitely not that easy? Because we've been here before, people. So which one's the main WordPerfect binary? I get that distinct feeling this is not how this works. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's not how this works. See, because I can't just deal with the binaries directly. They're all in that Corel stupid format. Side pocket, don't get clever. If you get clever, you'll get me angry. And you won't like me when I'm angry. Now I'll probably just smash up part of Lower Manhattan, turn into a big giant great monster, and break Midtown. Questions for N-Commander. I have a question for N-Commander. Is he completely as crazy in real life as he is online? Why am I using Greta? This program is not very big, so maybe I can get a hint of why she's going boom. Because it basically went, haha, screw you with the graphical one, but I really don't. Wait, I just had a brainwave. Wait a minute. I do need to block out the stream for this because I'm going to attach Wireshark to localhost, and that might leak personal information about me. But the reason I want to do this is I want to see if we're getting an X connection. And what I can do is I can filter this. TCP. What is it? Adder? Actually, no, this is actually going to be less stupid than I thought it was. Hold on. Before I do anything, let me just test this and see if this works the way I think it will. So, I'm just going to narrate myself. I've got Wireshark open, and I'm going to try and loop back to the display. Can't open host. Okay. Alright, I think this is safe enough that I can actually show this on screen. So, it is... I decided to play with the display variable. And by playing with the display variable, I'm getting something a little bit interesting. It is, in fact, trying to open the X11 display. So, where is X? Is X off drunk or something? So X is not listening. How do you make it listen? There is a way to do this. X11, listen to network. Probably a bad idea. Really bad idea. Yeah, I'd have to restart X, which caused the stream to go down. Yeah, so apparently Ubuntu disables TCP/IP over the network, which is probably a good thing. Let me see here. Yeah, I'd have to restart the stream. And I think I deleted the star nested X. Oh, you know, that's actually a good idea. If I can remember how. Been so long since I've done this. I don't think Ubuntu actually ships XNest, does it? Because what I want to do is I want to Wireshark this, because I want to see if there's a font handshake problem. Because if there's a font handshake problem, it gives me a better idea of where to start looking next. Okay, make sure an X server is not already running. So what I want to do is I just want you to listen. I don't want you to listen on a socket. I just want to listen here. XNest. God, I don't remember the last time I've done this. This was quite possibly decades ago. Let's see here. XNest 1. So there's X server number 1. Is it actually listening though? That is the $1 million question. So that should end up on. It helps if I can spell. Okay, so the answer is no, but we can fix that. So your display, sync, class, depth, geometry, install, parent, access server, listen, TCP/IP. I think there is a way with Wireshark to, I want to say there is a way with Wireshark to listen on a Linux domain socket. But I'd have to completely shut down X. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I'm a turkey. I've got a laptop. The laptop is not streaming. So, unfortunately, you're not going to be able to see what I'm typing. So I'm going to switch this to webcam. Well, hold on. I can leave Wireshark up. Because what we can do... is I can reconfigure X on this machine. I hope you guys can still hear me because I'm a little bit farther away from the mic for the laptop. I'm just going to go full webcam. Why am I a potato? What have I done to earn this distinction? I just need to check. The laptop's running GDM. So, okay. So, GDM, enable TCP/IP. This is probably a horrible idea. This is almost certainly a horrible idea. Interestingly, Wireshark on my screen is showing DNS traffic going out of the network. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. We are not on fire. So, sudo nano x GDM3 custom. Okay, so how do I enable this? Okay, so under security, disallow TCP false. And I just need to restart GDM, which makes X crash on my laptop, which is expected. Uh-oh, I may have broken it. I may have hosed my laptop. Uh-oh. Can I get some F's in chat? I think... Here, let me show you what it's doing. I get a white box now. I can fix this. There is hope. Probably not, but I'm going to try a full laptop reboot because I want to show, I do want to show debugging X in flight, which is kind of cool. I haven't done that in a really long time because what's currently happening is that there's a handshake between an X client application like WordPerfect and the X server. So what it looks like is happening is the X client application is sending a request for a font because we're not seeing a file open. Then the X server says, okay, I have that font, or okay, I don't have that font. It kicks it back, and then it goes. So by seeing the X11 handshake traffic, I can get a better idea of what's going on under the hood. The problem is I need to be able to man the middle damn traffic. And it's only running on a local socket. So if I can get this to work on the laptop, I can man in the middle from the desktop over my Wi-Fi. So I just did a full reboot. Hey, I got a desktop. That is progress. So the question is X actually listening here? Although I do realize this is going to have a slight problem. Yeah, okay, so X is in fact listening here. So let me apply a new Wireshark filter. And we are going to man in the middle WordPerfect. God, we've reached next level X11 hacking. So, oh wow, Wireshark just tapped out. Come on. I will bring the screen back in a moment. I want to make sure I have the filter set up because my mom's home and, you know, I just feel like it's a bad idea to be showing traffic going over the internet on an... Yeah. Let's see here. So, X11 traffic filter. Okay, so let's go back to full screen. So we've got our filter here. So the laptop's IP address. The laptop is .5. So let's try starting WordPerfect on the laptop. And let's see if we can see what's going on here. Let's poke under the hood. So I'm on 162.116.0.5. Okay, I need to X off. But you can actually see come on. Shoot. X off is having problems. It's not actually letting me turn it off. I have never figured out how to make the magic cookie work. I don't know if anyone else does. But you can see this is the network part of X11 doing what it is. It's the part that's going to go away when Wayland finally becomes the New World Order. So, why can't I turn off X Authority? See, I give it a hyphen and it just goes... Okay, hold on. You know, I'm going to search for it on this laptop screen so you can at least see what I'm doing. X off disable. Okay, so it is a plus. Okay, so that was what I thought. So why is this having so much trouble? And I get unknown command. Can I just... Oh no, wait, it's X host, not X off. Jeez. There are days. There are days. Okay, let's try this again. So we should see a lot of X traffic just go by. Okay, it's talking. What the? The installer just popped up. I'm not even kidding. The installer popped up on my laptop. Like, I mean, this is legit working on my laptop. I call shenanigans. Okay, so I have apparently made WordPerfect work, but it has to be across 2 machines with a network connection. But that means I was right. It's a font issue with X11. I'm posting the screenshot to Imager. So, how the hell do I send this to myself? Well, you know, I could just... Let me, send it to myself in Keybase. Yeah, no, I actually managed to get this to work. I don't exactly know how I did this, but this is the screen on my laptop right now. And then let me bring the video back. I just didn't want to show all my Keybase messages. But yeah, that's what I got on my laptop right now. So it works with, so the laptop has Ubuntu 18.04 on it. I haven't upgraded it to, wait a minute, the laptop may have Motif installed. That looks like a Motif interface. In fact, I'm almost certain that's a Motif interface. So what does the laptop have that I don't? Because if we look here, we're seeing all the X11 draw commands. I'm pretty sure if we go here near the top. So my intuition was correct. This was an X problem. Because this is all color drawing commands. So come on. Oh, because there's a bitmap graphic. That's what happened. So it should... Yeah, so here's X keyboard. and then it does a lot of extensions. Yeah, because this is sending the text in flight. It's actually pretty cool to see X working as a network protocol, especially the way it was designed. Let me get closer to my mic so I don't sound like I am a million miles away. Okay. So we know the problem is with the X fonts database, and specifically my patches are working. So, problem 1 eliminated. Let's get on the laptop, and I can do that. Let me make sure the stream is set up. Let's get on the laptop from here. It's sitting on the floor next to me. Yeah, so the laptop is running an older Ubuntu. So the question is, what is wrong with it? Let's do an X forward and see if we can figure out what's going on here. So there's a lot of fonts installed here. The laptop is Dawn Treader. So let's do the same thing here and see what you say. So, okay, there's no difference. But this is definitely an X problem. I'm a little bit stumped at what. I mean, the flip side of the coin to think about this is, we got it running on Ubuntu 2020. It's just having display server issues. Okay. So the font that I saw it trying to load when I was looking at the looking at Greta, so I was looking. It was trying to load HACK-ALT. But the font lists look the same to me. Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, no, I'm looking at the reference image, and the fonts are completely correct. So, okay. The plot thickens. I wonder... Yeah, I just had a thought here. I wonder if you need to reload X, because we haven't restarted X since I installed the fonts. I would have to restart the stream, though. I really don't want to do that if I can avoid it. But you know what? I got a really stupid idea. This probably won't work. This almost certainly will not work. What happens if I SSH back into my desktop from the laptop? And we try this. This is such a stupid idea. There's no possible way this is going to work. But I need to try it because it's such a stupid idea that it might actually work. Because... such a stupid idea. There's no possible way this will work, but if I say that and I don't try it, it means it was the thing I was supposed to try. That, you know, let's see here. Yeah, okay, so it's complete xset fp rehash. Okay. Alright, let's... I wonder what I installed on my laptop to have the right fonts. Well, it didn't seem to do anything. So your FP... Do I have to run as root? I could screen share to the laptop. That is entirely an option. We can keep going. So that's there. Exit, rehash. Reset. Resets the. Okay, hold on. Make font dir. So there should be like automatic magic that does this. This should not be something I have to run. Let's see here. So xset q. Doesn't feel you know what, hold on, that's something I should check on Yieldy laptop. What does Absolution's font path look like? Or no, not Absolution, Dawn Treader. Yeah, okay, that's a lot more fonts. That is a frack ton more fonts. So, what happened to all the fonts we installed? Did they just not get added to the font path? Is that what happened? Yeah, okay, so I think that's what happened here. I think all these need to be on the font path. They didn't end up on the font path, and Shat broke. Because I swear to God, we've basically gone around in a circle because X11 is freaking brain dead. I'm sort of half expecting I'm gonna blow up my X environment. Set Q. Okay. Exit FP rehash. Can I get a poll and stream? Do people want to see me? If people really want to see this, I will restart X to fix this. But I will have to tear down the entire stream to do so. So it means we'll go offline for a few minutes while I do to do so. Oh, wait a minute. That's a different error. That was a different error. That was a completely different error. Unable to open shared M white. That may have fixed it. What was the command I ran? Hold on, I need the laptop. What was the command I ran that got this far? Now let's just run it without arguments, because I think that's just saying a color. Yes! Yes! Oh, that is a thing of beauty. And of course it doesn't work. Let's try the installer now. This is probably... Okay, let's go to working directory. Oh, that is progress, though. Okay, look, there's the installer. Yes, I'll accept the license agreement. Where do I want to install this? Home MCASToval 8. Oh man, I can't believe. Let's do a full install. You can pattern this directory? No, that's fine. Install English? Okay. We are not going down the printer rabbit hole right now because we've just scaled Mount CDI. Oh my god, the installer... flip. It's trying. It is legitimately trying. I think the installer just blew up. That legitimately tried. Okay, so what happened there? What couldn't it find? Linux dat session. Okay, so the file is there. Sidepocket is going to code a... Oh god. Jack, if you can hear this, restrain him, please, before he hurts himself. That is the talk of a crazy man to write a workable blockchain in JavaScript and Python live. Jack's probably asleep. Okay, so... how the hell did we do that? Okay, so that means there's... I think what is happening... Let's go back to the install script. We haven't looked at this thing for a while. Is the install script uses the WP graphic G to ask the install questions, which is what we're seeing here, and then it tries to do the install step, I think. So let's take a look here. So please enter the CD-ROM directory. So let's see here. So the from directory. So name and DIRs are not okay. Okay. CD-ROM is missing stuff, so far so good. It tries to do a bunch of tar crud. Alright, let's look at the top run me again. We haven't... Let's see here. So this does all the scripting and So this uses the FTP install. There is an FTP install script. I want to try this again. It definitely gets fairly far. And then it goes... Let me see if we can find where this session problem is. Session. Okay. So that's not there. Let's grep for it. We're definitely... I think there's a file missing. Let me see here. Can't open file Linux dat session. But it's here. Is there anything in it? Yeah, the fact there's even files in it. Possible it's DRM'd, and you're right, it may not be able to run. See here, there is a license statement. It is in fact DRM'd. I know that for a fact that it is. So let's see what that license statement is trying to do. anything useful in this WordPerfect 8 folder? The answer is no. So startup license daemon. You know, let's run this as a... This script has a verbose install mode. Let's run that. Because that... And let me see what this FTP... No, that we don't care about. Actually, maybe we do care about that. Let me see something. Run me... And I'm just going to let it do this. And let me let run the install. But I want to run install with the -v option because I want to get a better idea of what it's trying to do. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Home, Mcastable, MP8. It's so freaking close, I can almost taste it. Let's see what it's trying to do. Okay, so it does a lot of things and then it blows up. I probably should have ran this to a log file. Let's see if there's anything here that helps. Yeah, you know, let's actually just checking. Nothing changed here. Yeah, nothing changed there. So grab that. Let's grab that output. Let's see here. Could not open file Linux session dat. Installation complete. So the question is, why can't it open that file? The file obviously exists. Linux dat. Do some grepping. So it's basically this entire thing is controlled by the script, and the install program is basically a fancy front end to it. You know, I just realized this goes the other way. NCOMMANDER needs sleep. This doesn't look right to me. You copy here to a temporary directory. That all looks correct. This I'm not certain is correct. Let's try this. I'm curious. There's our could not open error file. Okay. Let's trace this. Why can't you open this? Because you can. It's trying to stat it. It stats it. Why can't you open this file? So it changes the mode, it tries to do an fstat, it successfully does an mmap. Did the session, maybe the session file got overridden. Hold on. Which one of these has the session thing? Let's see if this file got overridden. Nope. Okay, they're identical. Okay, so what gives? Couldn't open the file. You're definitely opening the file. Alright, psychic debugging does not tell me anything useful here. So we have not had any good luck with the disassembler tonight, but I have that distinct feeling this is where we're going to actually need it. But this looks like, I'm hoping this is a really small program. I'm really hoping this is a really small program. Yeah, actually I think it's already done now sizing it, so define strings. What's the exact error message we're getting? Couldn't open the file, so where is this used? So this does a bunch of F opens. Tries to read-write binary. What distro is that? I'm running on Ubuntu. I have pulled parts from Debian Bo, which was the first real reason, the first real oh, come on, brain. Function. The first real Debian release. I mean, it doesn't even have apt. We see cannot open, could not read from file. That's not the right one. Could not open file. Hold on. Let's take a slightly closer look. So it does the stat. Now is that being done by this or something else? So I see a chmod. On top. Let's see here. Okay, so there's the stat. And that succeeds. It then tries... let's change this to octal. Frig, I can't remember how you do that in... I can't remember how you do that in Garita. But that should be 666, so that looks right. It then tries... something here does not look right. I'm gonna hit this with GDB. Because, alright, so yeah, okay. Break, Strack. The reason I want to hit this with GDB, yeah, okay. Break F open. Okay. Oh, you know what? Thou shalt remember how to run GDB. Why is that giving a slightly different message here? Permission denied. Did I break this binary? I think I broke this binary. Right, okay, so if it's trying to change the mode, that actually makes sense. Okay. So, okay, now we have the right error, we have the right code. Let's break F open. And then... backtrace. So... that's not the symbol I set my break point to. Let me continue. That wasn't useful. Backtrace. Let's frame this up. This symbol where I frame counter. It's getting confused because it's such an ancient binary. Okay, let's go back to looking at this. So basically it runs this giant set of if statements. Where's the other end of this if? It tries to F open this. And it's which F statement is it this statement here? Is this what's blowing it up? I think that, yeah, I think that's what's blowing it up. It's failing this F open here. But we don't see an F open in strace, which is just plain weird. So where's this variable? This is some sort of static. Let's just take this from the top. So parameter 1 is, so this is main. This is obviously main. And then you are argc, and you are char to a pointer. Let's go by this line by line. We'll figure out what's wrong here. Continue editing. That was not what I wanted to do. Okay. Let's get this out of the way. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go through this bit by bit. Let's see here. So retype variable. You're a char pointer. You're argv. This is argc. So that's correct. So we see argvos for, and what is this? So this is the -s flag. So let's rename global -s. Stir s flag. Okay, so let's take a quick look at this function. I think this just checks if the -s flag is there. Let's go back. Back, please. Yeah, so, okay, so rename check s flag. Okay, all right, let's keep going through this. So check s flag, so s flag check goes here. Guessing, let's see, let's look here. So if we look at what we're passing in, holy cow, this is just a little laggy. Let's retype this global because you actually, I think this is a string. Yeah, this is a string. I don't know why that... I don't know how that got wrong. Yeah, okay, there we go. That suddenly looks a lot saner. And then edit function signature. Let's see here, argv. Okay, so you have to be a string and a string. The only way that makes sense. That was not the function. That was not the signature function I want to add. So the S flag is set, and then let's look here. So you're definitely a pointer. Yeah, you're a pointer. You know what? This is stir comp. This is entirely stir comp. It must have been statically linked, or it's a GCC inline. Wow, I shouldn't have taken me that long to realize what I was looking at. Okay, so we stir comp here, and then this flag becomes S flag set. So if S flag set is true, that's 0, so that means we run down this code path. So that means this variable uv2. Here, yeah, because this is an arg array. Hold on, retype. Let's see if we can fix this. Because you're a char star star, that would be correct. Okay, now the disassembly is starting to look a lot better. Okay, so this function, so we run down this path because if this is stir comp, that returns 0. It sets the S flag. It means we run down this branch, so we get the third argument, and we do something with it. What do we do with it? Parameter 1. Let's see here. This is stir copy. Okay. That is stir copy. I'm hoping, if folks want me to explain this a little better, please let me know. God, this is a fair bit. I haven't done disassembly work like this in a long time. At least not like on a real program. I've done crack meetings, especially on stream. So then this, so it stir copies to this address. Does it do that in both cases? So the this is the in file. Let's see here. Let's just retype this global because you're a string. So you're a pointer, and let's rename you. So you are in file. So, yeah, because that makes sense. Because that means, depending on the name of the argument, it takes the string in, it stats it, and it tries to run the stat. And then if it fails to run the stat, it, let's go, this is the error handler. I want to change this label, please. You're going to make it go down here. That is not what I wanted. Okay, screw it. I know what that is. I don't need to worry about it. So local 94. We've seen local 94 get used. I'm not seeing. This is Greta. This is the NSA one. And it's complete. It's entirely freeware. You do realize that, right? You just need to have Java installed. I am almost certain that it's 666 in hex. Why can't I display bytes, display bookmarks? Really, does it not have an octal? I am currently reverse engineering WordPerfect for Linux to understand why it's not working. WordPerfect for Linux was released in 1998. We have currently hacked together the dynamic link loader from Debian 1.3 to run on Ubuntu 2020. We are currently reverse engineering part of the DRM. What? Test? My mic is reporting working on OBS. Is it just too low? Hold on. Is that better? Okay, because I did check at the beginning of the stream, but I think I've adjusted it since by accident. So tell me if that is better or not. I am just clipping the yellow, which is right about where it wants to be. Maybe just a few notches lower. So let's take a look here. So it tries to F open the in file, and it reads it. And then we get this. Which, this is the default error message. Could not... So how can we get there? God, this is really confusing. So in file, read write, RB. Am I going to have to mud flap this? Is that what this is boiling down to? I mean, something about this doesn't look right to me. I mean, this looks like valid code, but something about this feels wrong. Alright, Neo said, if it sounds okay now, just let me know. I wonder if the behavior change mod has changed. No, that just takes a file name and a mode. So, does not equal 0, 0. So, let's see here. So, let's call this, rename global. In file handle. Okay. So far so good. Okay. So let's see here. What do we got over here? That is doing a lot of stuff. Basically doing a lot of void stuff on a bunch of global variables. Wow, this basically got the function wrong. Okay. How did they code this? This is just... Why would you code it like this? I legitimately do not know why you would code it like this. And I'm not entirely sure what that season file is used for. So let's back up here. I don't think this is the right error. I think what's happening here... I think we've been rat-holed. I think what's happening is that there should be another argument to this function, because this should be 4 and not 3, because we're looking at this, and the amount of arguments that go in when -s goes in changes. So, I think we are looking at the wrong thing here. Now, that was still valuable to get the disassembler out and look at it, because it did tell me how the function was supposed to behave. So, let's go to... shared. Alright, so what we are looking for is depth comp. And what are we trying to do? So if we look at the good old-fashioned Mr. Log, which, where did I put you? That was not what I wanted. All right, let's look at this log file. So it runs this and then goes. But the question is, why is it running this? It's got to be reading in something it doesn't like. I think. Okay. All right. Here we go. This ship list. So let's see here. So if we look at this shared, there is a ship list which has files in it. And on the top file I see here is the season file, which goes here. Which tells me that this little bit of shell scripting here is gone goodbye. I'm not sure why it's gone goodbye, but it does tell me something has gone goodbye with the install script. So let's get a closer look at this. So what I'm looking for is the cat read command. Alright, of course, that doesn't actually help me. Let's see, let's grab for cat read. And nothing. Okay. Let's see here. Can we find here? Okay, so here it's looking for link copy. I want to find where it is trying to... Okay, so it's trying to read these parameters from the file, from the ship list. Uh, 15. Okay. So that's what that looks like. So I'm definitely seeing how this is sort of coming together. And then it does link copy, yada yada yada, yada yada yada, lots and lots of things. And then I think certain files are marked as archived. This is starting to... Yeah, because I see here... Okay, so here's the type. So if we look at the verbose execution log, begins reading this in, and then it gets completely and totally confused. So because it puts together as... What's the type? Dat. God, it is so close. It's somewhere here in this shell function. It's just not completely right. So here's link copy. So dot A runs that. There should also be a path where it runs decompress. So there's decompress. See, I feel like there should be a third argument here. Or maybe not. Maybe there's only two. Let me take a slightly closer look. Let's look again at what that dash S does. Because that is the darndest thing. What exactly is that dash S behavior for influencing? So that makes sense. In file, out file. S flag set. It doesn't look like it does anything. Let's see here. Oh, that is not. Let's see here. Okay. Find references to address. Where is that? So this is a global of some sort, I think. Or a strut? I'm not sure. D-word pointer. That's where the flag is set. Let's find out what's talking to this. So what's reading this? So that one just changes to the arguments go. Flag is sets. File is now a WordPerfect compressed file. What? 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 I hate debugging shell scripts. Okay. So just out of curiosity, if we get rid of the dash S, we get the same error. If I give it a full path, does it do anything different? No. Does the file actually exist? Yes. Something is very off here. So could not open the file. I mean, we've S-traced this before, but sometimes rerunning it, just going through the steps again, helps. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I... Stat does not equal 0. What is X stat? Let's see here. It's got to be inline to something. I'm just not sure what. Probably something specific to those old X libraries, because that's a func function. So the behavior on that is probably different than what I'm expecting. See your stat. Yeah, well, actually, that makes sense because they're basically all the same functions, all condensed down to a single function call. One of the many reasons. Yeah, and on success, 0 is returned. That's exactly what we're seeing here. And then it checks this local. But we don't see the F open call. Why do we not see an F open? Unless it can't open read binary, but that doesn't make sense. Okay, so the way strace works, it's only going to see a function call if it makes it down to the file system level. If for some reason libc could not open a file and it doesn't try making a syscall, it wouldn't show up. But that doesn't make sense to me. I can't imagine a circumstance where that could possibly be true. Yeah, that literally does not make sense to me. Let me look at strace. Am I missing something here kind of obvious? I should see an associated open call. And I don't. There is a way to tell it. It's just because I need to. Yeah, it's not even trying to open the file. What is going on here? Folks, if anyone's got any ideas, I really could use a bit of someone to bounce ideas off of. Because as far as I can tell, this is working the way it's supposed to. We see the chmod call right here. And then it goes. Let's look at the disassembly. Maybe there's something here I'm not seeing. Okay, so here's call chmod. It then bumps the stack pointer. It does an F open. And checks, you know, the disassembly is correct. Because that is the first time we could possibly end up down here. Because what happens, or maybe not, hold on. Ooh, wow, that is ugly. That's doing a system. But we're not getting here. Let me just confirm that we are actually returning 1. Well, it looks like it returns 1 no matter the... Yeah, exited with 1. That's correct. Okay. So this is the cleanup function. It tries to chmod the input file, closes the output file. It uses system, which is really ugly, to delete the temp data. We're not hitting this path. Yeah, we're definitely not hitting this path. This variable is pre-initialized to could not open this file, and then it changes. Wow, this is an exceptionally ugly disassembly. This should be up here. Because this is the same function pointer. Okay, you know, I need to humor this for my own freaking sanity. Let me just make a copy of the binary. The reason I'm thinking is that maybe the behavior of the chmod function has changed and it's trashing that pointer. The reason I say that... No, it is declared const. But maybe it wasn't always. It should not be trashing that pointer, but nothing else is making sense to me. And I really, really do not want to be disassembling. Let's see here. Alright, let's no-op this. And see if that changes anything. So where is thy function call? Let's see, let's go back. So here's our function call. Let's switch to bytes view. And is there a way to do this? Patch instruction. Oh, right, it's gotta build the assembler. I want to just no-op this. No-op. Okay, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, let's just patch it. Let's just patch out the whole thing. See, I can't imagine this is gonna make a difference, but I need to rule it out just for my own sanity. Okay. So let's look here. Let's go back to the assembly. The revised version of this. Let's see here. See, if nothing else, as long as it changes the strace, it will give me a hint of what is going wrong here. There we go. So that puts us right here at the start of the function call. I do appreciate that there's a way to do this right in the disassembler. I just wish it was a little less awkward to do it. This is going to leak stuff onto the stack. I don't think I actually care. Let's export this as a binary. I don't actually... I've only done this once and in testing. Let me see here. Did that actually export? Oh, it went to my home folder. Because that is a useful place for it. Okay, let's change chmod x this. And it just like faults. Okay. What did I do wrong? Right, let me just export this again as a binary. Just see if that's just Greta being stupid, and it probably is. Alright, we're just gonna do this with a hex adder. Let's find, where does it start pushing? It starts pushing right there. And how far do we need to go? Right to here. A little bit too far. So that pushes, need to go back just a little bit. So BE right there. This entire section needs to be F'd out. So if we take this to Bliss, so this is how I used to do it with Vida, and this I find works fairly well. Search for that, and then replace please. CC, 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 CC. So CC is the op hex code. Oh man, that's not a uniface. Oh, that's lame. That is not a unispace monospace font. So let's just make sure we get the right amount of CCs here. Because, or no, wait a minute. It's 90, not CC. CC is breakpoint. That's the other one I abuse. I am just desperately curious to see if this is going to change the behavior at all. I am skeptical of it actually doing so, but at this point I got nothing to lose. Well, it didn't crash. That actually did change the behavior. That's a different error message now, probably because I erased a little bit too much of the binary. But how did that get in there? Okay, hold on. If we deleted here, and we did, oh, maybe hold on. It looks like I didn't go. I had to go one more byte back. All right, I need to unfreeze this. Come back. Okay. Bliss, you're drunk. Okay. Someone just sent me a message. Hold on. I'm going to just block out the stream so I can look at Keybase. I'm sorry. I just realized the camera was not at a good angle. Folks, if there's a... let's see here. We are getting close to midnight, so I may pack it in here soon. Do folks want to see me work on this more on stream? Because I may work on this just for my own satisfaction. Even though I didn't expect to be spending a lot of time with a disassembler figuring out why this is broken. Because, yeah, everything is broken and it's horrible. But... what is going on here? Wait a minute. Maybe what's happening here is I'm a turkey, and the do not stat error makes sense because I gave it the wrong path. Right, because Bliss didn't save properly. try that again. Let us try that again. And we also need to get the preceding byte in front of it. Be 7. 90. Place all. Save. 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 Actually save. And Bliss just crashed. Yeah, Bliss just crashed. Ah. Alright. Is there a hex error on Linux that does not suck? I mean, seriously. I have yet to find one that is good, you know, that is worth using. Bliss used to be pretty decent, but it stopped. I'm not sure when that happened, but when it happened, it basically became Crash City. Like, it's not fine. It's not bad if you just need to look and find stuff. But if you need to actually do replacements like this, so replace all. Can I do a save as? Let's see here. Save as. And then maybe that worked. I got my doubts. See, that time it was legit that the file changed. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that seg faulted. That's actually okay because of what I expected to do. Yeah, okay. That means I didn't hex at this right. Let me see here. If we look at the instruction call stream, so here's the change mode call. Where did I go wrong? So 7-8, and then there's an 80. So that moves there. Let's see here. Side Pocket, is my audio okay if you're still around? And yep, we are still collecting. We're still raising money for the Trevor Project. It's an American not-for-profit founded in 1998 for suicide prevention among lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and questioning youth, as well as people of color such as African Americans. Thank you so much for confirming the audio is okay, LA Barn. If you're watching on Twitch TV, we do have an instant donation button, and if you can help raise money for the cause. For those that are on other platforms such as DLive, YouTube, or Mixer, the direct link is in chat. Every little bit helps, and it is hugely appreciated. But I'm going around in circles. I'm sorry for the sun mood swing. When I really get caught up in a problem, sometimes I tend to be a little quiet, and because the only way I could see this potential function going bang is if the chmod or the stat was breaking it. But we just saw that stat. Oh, you went and got food and left me home, or left me out. I'm not feeling the love here, Side Pocket. There's no love for you, the resident mad genius. Single tear. I'm really quite stumped about this. So let me back this up. Let's back this up a little bit. So this is where we see the xstat call. And then it jumps to 0 and lands here. So this is where we immediately come out after the stat call. And then right, so that gets pushed onto the stack. Let's bring the disassembly back up, just because I think this archaic GCC is getting a little confused. Yeah. Okay, so that loads and then goes to, it then checks local 94, which so far we haven't seen used anywhere, and just returns 0. And then it does. I know what this is. I know what this is. This is a stat. Yeah, okay. You are a stat. Does that make sense? Okay, we are close. Not quite the right cigar. Retype variable. What is that? Okay, so what we're seeing is a strut on the stack. That's why that was looking weird. Okay, so let's see what it's doing with that. It's gonna. Okay, so that would return, yeah, struct stat. But it looks like the stat structure has changed in the intervening years. But it's checking something here. I don't think we actually care. Is this actually used anywhere? Let's see. References to UV free, which is a short up here. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. I keep seeing messages out of the corner of my eye, and it's driving me a little bit crazy. I'm going to go... Neozed, I am seriously debating it at this point. Well, the stat call succeeds. My guess is that this is a really specific bug with the C library. That the chmod is stomping the input string, and this is causing something to blow. I mean, it's the only reason why I could think we're not getting a syscall. And you know, I just had this thought. If you're so certain that's the case, get a newer C library, you idiot. Sometimes. You know, I'm going to... There is going to be an actual scream on the stream. Oh, that rhymes. If this actually fixes it. Because you're about to see NCOMMANDER have a complete and total meltdown if this is the actual problem going on here. So let's get libc 5. Let's see here. Package libc 5. Nope, 6.5. Here we go. So that's 5.4. Which one did we install? Here. Well, I mean, I'm running out of ideas here. If I have to take Greta to take apart the goddamn C library, even though my C library is old enough to drink, something has gone wrong. I mean, am I being unreasonable here in thinking something has gone wrong if that's the case? Where's my old Oh, I'm on my laptop. That explains why things are not where I expect them to be. Alright, so let's take a look here. What version of the C library did I download originally? I downloaded 46, which is actually newer than what the rest of the system. God damn it. God. Okay, let's take a look. We're going to go. Yeah, I'm thinking that's exactly what has happened here. I think what happened was I accidentally got crossed streams, and that maybe that's exactly what happened. Let's try adding a little consistency to our lives. Okay, so this should be the right version for Ham, or for Bo. Okay, I need to fix the links. Okay. I swear to God, if this changes the behavior, you are there's going to be an NCOMMANDER meltdown. I need to run LD config. It's on this window. Yeah, there is going to be a legit NCOMMANDER meltdown if this actually makes it work. Where's my... Let's see here. Oh, that's in the Chroot. Vivian Bow. Whew. Okay, it didn't change anything. Yeah. Did the elf upgrade by hand? To be fair, A out was a pile of shit. I mean, I'm being completely blunt about this. But yeah, we're at NCOMMANDER meltdown level 5, quite possibly 6. I mean, unless S-Trace is having a problem here. That is also a complete... That is also a possibility. So you know what? Let's see here. We're understanding how this works. We've been looking at it at the disassembler. Man, I feel like a real reverse engineer. It's not executable. It's not even a binary. It's literally a license file. Or something. So, let's see here. I mean, at least my brain is getting exercise. I'm trying to take the good of the bad here. Okay. So let's break on F open. And we get... That's different. That is different. We were not getting that before. That was different. We tried that. That's a really good thing to try. Okay, it's not changing the working directory. But the last time we tried this, I did try breaking on IOF open, and I couldn't get the symbol to resolve. That means switching the library out or rebuilding the LD config cache did something. I don't know what it did, but it did something. The problem is I either don't have symbols or they've kind of gone out to roost. Okay, let's take a look here. Is this where we see that we've got an F open call here. We've got infile and RB. So, how do I look at the stack in... God, it's been so long since I've done... colon SS? No. No, SS is the stack segment, you idiot. SP... Okay, I need this in a more useful format. Those are 32-bit values. I'm pretty sure one of the, so it should be back to front. Where's my... Which way is the stack? So I should have 2 strings on the stack. Just because I am slightly curious. If I force this to print as a char, what do I get? I get gibberish! I get grade A gibberish. What am I doing wrong? Okay, what? Let me think about this. So the stack gets pushed in back to front. Pointer 4. RB. And a null. There is a null going in. I knew. Okay. Okay, we have gone somewhere. So okay, so this is the stack return. The frame pointer is right here. This is the RB flag we see in the disassembly. The in-file variable is getting trashed. Now, what the hell is causing that? Let's break on chmod. I'm getting the distinct feeling we're getting. I get the distinct feeling this is a C library bug. Okay, let's look at the stack again. So if we look at Mr. Stack Pointer, that's what should be on the second argument of the stack. The question is, what happens? Why is that going away? And the only thing I am coming up with is the pointer gets obliterated. Because if we look at the disassembly here, we can see that the chmod goes in, it pushes in the byte mask, and it pushes in the file. And we're seeing that right here. If I examine this variable, that is not what I needed. Oh, I'm having a small brain moment. The fact of the matter is that's what that is, because the stack gets pushed, grows up, down. So it's all getting pushed down the way it is, and it goes lower and lower. So we see infile here, and when we look at infile, and we look there, that's exactly what we expect, because right here. So we're here. If we hit, if I hit next instruction, I think it will continue in this. I need to go up the stack. Frig, how do you... Let's see here. I'm trying to remember how you step out. Why can't I remember how you step out? GDB step out of function. Okay, so it's just step out. Or no, it's not. So your next help. Step. Okay, it's finish. I should have known that. Okay, so we've returned from the chmod function. Where are we? Let's disassemble off the pointer. Let's disassemble based on where we are in function code. A little bit surprised. Okay, where are we? Backtrace. Where's my instruction pointer? So there's my instruction pointer. So there's my F open call. There are those pointers going in. Did they get trashed? Quit. So let's take a look and see if they got trashed. There's RB. That's what I expect. Did pointer number 2 get trashed? No, it did not. Okay, the plot thickens. Let's keep going step by step here. So we are now there. Let's something about this doesn't feel right. Let's go right up until we hit. Okay, so we're right there on the function call. Let's look at those pointers again. Yeah, that's correct. And that's correct. And then we hit the breakpoint. Let's finish this and see exactly what's happening. Okay. Okay, so now we are here. So we've come out of the function, we've returned. Right. GDB uses AT&T syntax, so this is moving EXA. What is EXA? EXA is 0, which means something failed. Wait a minute, is... Yeah, null is set. Okay, hold on. Where is print E? Because that should be a global. Erno is 12. I need my Erno lookup list. We are actually getting somewhere here. Erno 32-bit. Can't allocate memory. What? What? Let me try this again. What? What? That can't be right. The frig? Can't allocate memory. How is that possible? see here. Print PR. Doesn't. How could it be no ma'am? On F open. It's gotta be a problem with the C library. It's the only possible explanation that makes sense. Let me think about this. So, memory allocation on Linux is handled... It doesn't have to go to the kernel if there's sufficient room in the pre-existing stack or heaps. It only has to go to the kernel if a new page has to be paged in. I'm not convinced that I'm right about this.
A computer can take over much of this control work and do it more quickly.
I am guessing no one has any ideas about this. I'm just... I mean, we're definitely getting far enough that some things are running, but F open isn't. But we do manage to make the chmod call. You know, I'm just going to try something for shits and giggles. I don't think it's going to make a difference. Hold on, I had to break on the chmod. Backtrace 1. Frame 1. Okay, we want to break right there. Delete, break 3, break there. I want to break on that address. Okay, let's restart the program. The reason I want to do this is I want to jump. I just want to jump right over that chmod and see if it changes anything. So, let's see here. Disassemble there. Where are we? Frig. Okay, so we're there. It's pushed the frame. So it does Erno location stuff. Let me just check. Erno is 0. Okay, that's exactly what I expect to see. Let me write a return instruction in memory. Return from procedure. What is that? C3. Yeah, it's C3 because this is a near function. I might need to... Nope, that was not what I wanted. C3. Okay, alright. Next instruction. So now we pop back up to the original stack. Are folks still following me? Do people want me to explain this at all? And it crashed. Probably because I did the... Probably because that wasn't going to work the way I wanted it to work. I'll admit I'm learning things, but... Yeah, I don't even end up anywhere. Oh, wait a minute. I suddenly understand where I'm ending up. I suddenly understand where I'm ending up. There's... GCC normally hides it, but there are what are known as position-independent code trampolines, especially in old ELF files. What happens is when you've got a call to a shared library, these trampolines get called, and then they get dynamically fixed by the dynamic link loader. It's very similar to how Windows does it, but it's a little bit different, and more modern versions actually change how this works. So, pretty sure if I look around in the stack, let me see here. Let me run this to finish. Where do I end up? So let me backtrace. Here. Wait, Side Pocket got a girlfriend? I'm not suffering with Windows, I'm suffering with Linux. But wait a minute, Side Pocket got a girlfriend? Why wasn't I told about this? The world stopped making sense. Oh, okay. This space is... If you look on it on stream, the space is very tiny. Okay. Okay, all is right with the world. I can accept this. Because the idea... Okay, and on that note, before Side Pocket causes me any more internal hemorrhages, we are still raising money for the Trevor Project. It's an American nonprofit founded in 1998 for suicide prevention for lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, and questioning youth. If you're on Twitch, scroll down. The box is there. If you are on our other platforms, DLive, YouTube, Mixer, there's the link. It would mean a lot. We are trying to raise $400. Side Pocket, you know, I think at this point we can call it good. Before I close out, does the chat have any questions for me? And do you want to see me continue to work on this next week? Because I will, if people want to see me continue working on reverse engineering this, this is Linux trying to reverse engineer a 21-year-old binary. Or, sorry, 23-year-old. We are currently trying to reverse engineer WordPerfect 8 for Linux. And we're currently trying to understand why it doesn't load. The odds are I am going to have to recompile my C library from scratch. Which is sad and annoying, and what else is new? So, going on, so... Yeah, because what we've been doing, Wumbledore, I hope I'm saying that right, is we've been walking through the... Basically what's happening is that we're trying to fix the installer. The binaries are compressed in a proprietary Corel format. That is not what I wanted, but this is what I wanted. So we've been working through reverse engineering this binary, and... The problem we're getting is that fopen is returning ennomem, which no makes sense. It don't make sense whatsoever. Enum should almost never come back from a function unless something is critically wrong here. But we've gone further than that in a lot of ways. I mean, if we S trace it, there, you know what? There is a break which is used to allocate heap set, change the data segment. I think I know what's happening. I think I know what's happening. Okay. Humor me for a second here. So, Linux has gone a lot of security hardening over the years for various bug and security fixes. That includes the stack canary, and I'm wondering if the canary is causing a false positive with the libc that we're trying to use. Because if that is in fact the case, that would actually explain far too much. So let's see, let's grab the C library. Because obviously, you know, we've dug in pretty deep into this. Where the frig is that C library? Oh, C library. Seriously, where is that C library? I'm seeing a lot of source code. I am not seeing a C library. Yeah, I just had a second thought. Okay, hold on. libst. I'm wondering if I accidentally crossed the streams. I'll explain what I mean by that in a moment. What version of libso did I grab? Did I? Okay, so I am starting to think I made. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now I'm starting to see something. So the dynamic linker I am using is not the correct version. I grabbed a newer one by accident. Now I think the two I had matched, but I'm not completely convinced of that. But what I'm starting to think is we might be seeing a conflict between how modern Linux and old school Linux, specifically 2.0, how they allocate memory, and I'm wondering if something has gone completely crazy. But before we do that, I am going to dynamically replace my dynamic linker, libld linux 1. Okay, you're pointed down to the old library, which should again be pointed to the wrong place. Awesome. Everything is awesome. Sorry. No, I'm actually not that sorry. I should be sorry, but I'm not. Okay. I don't know why I always get the syntax of this wrong. The Linux. Okay, let's remove this broken one, or I shouldn't say broken, but possibly incorrect version. And that one can go, and you can go, and you can go, and you have a bomb, and you have a bomb, and you have a bomb. We all have bombs. Okay. I think I just accidentally deleted my C library. Yeah, I probably did. That, you know what? That is not a big deal. God, this data. Okay, so that has that. That has that. The links are good. The links are good. The board is green. We are ready to drop. Wow, I'm just starting to think of Halo. But I really want to test this before I call it a night. So all those links are good. Humor me. Okay, so nothing changed. So here's my theory, and I'm going to have to dig into this quite a bit deeper to actually see if this is right or wrong. The C library, so the way memory works on Linux is there's a data page segment that comes from the kernel. That's the BRK syscall. The C library through the malloc and free syscalls allocate memory to and from that data segment, and if necessary, request a different additional memory from the kernel. I am wondering if something is confusing the Linux kernel detection system. I want to see, I need to know, I'd like the source code, that would be ideal. Okay, so here's the source code. I just want to take a look at this because I want to see what I'm looking at. This is not even glibc. Oh, that's already looking sketch. Oh no, this is glibc. But I'm already seeing multiple malloc allocators here. I am guessing there's not a lot of places where enomem can be returned. Could be wrong. I'm just thinking out loud here. Let's see here. libio iof read. If we look here. Check file, bytes requested, bytes requested. No, I need f open, not f read. IO f open? Open sesame. So what we see here, this looks very similar to the code. Right, so we get this malloc. And then that. And then, right. Okay, so this explains it. So if this malloc is failing for whatever reason, which I'm not sure why yet, but let's step through this with the debugger. I can't, I'm not gonna be able to sleep unless I get to this to a point where I am okay with this. IOF read or F open. Break F open. Okay, let's disassemble from the pointer, from the program counter to the program counter plus 10. No, it's plus 20. Let's go more than that. We need to see more than that. Let's go 50. So there's the malloc call. So we request 54 bytes from the stack. Right, so we are here. Now one of these functions may be what actually goes bang. Yeah. All right, I think we're going to wrap it up. You know, I'm going to just step through here. This is what we're going to do. We're going to break malloc, literally. Continue. Finish. Finish. I didn't get the return code. Okay. All right, folks. I think we're going to probably take this up next week. I'm not certain, but I'm honestly, this has proven to be a somewhat more interesting development challenge or whatnot. As usual, you can find me on Discord and Twitter. Let's drop the links. If you have any suggestions on things you want to see on HACK-ALT-NCOMMANDER, please let me know, and we will get it slotted in. Otherwise, wow, I'm having a social media fail. I think I gotta pull up my main browser, which I don't know what tabs are open on it. Okay, so for those who want to join me, this is my own personal Discord, not the DEF CON 201. Side Pocket's got that, and if you want to follow me on the Twitter, it is that. Folks, I thank you all for coming tonight. I really hope you've all had a great night and a wonderful show. And well, until next time. Holy crap, that's Blurry NCOMMANDER. Oh, there we go. At least I'm in focus now. This is NCOMMANDER signing off. Having gone more than slightly mad. Bye bye.